right back. Okay, I'm back. We're here. We are now on the investigation. Hiro, hello, I'm back from the dead, playing on Mondo's phone. Great, so great that you could be here. Just waiting on a little bit. Just waiting to see if some people may come in a little bit right now. I'm just getting my fucking shit together. Hope you grab some snacks, grab your drinks, grab whatever the fuck you need to withhold this trial and investigation, because it is going to be a doozy and it's going to be long. So make sure you got everything before we start this next trial and whatever. And I think we're gonna get people later. Just let me finish this one quick thing real quick and then I'll start. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. We're ready. Let's go. Let's go. It is hot as balls in my room, but we don't have time for that now. It is time for the trial and investigation. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi, the airbag fat-ass Yamada, and the Super Saiyan 1 Kiyotaka Izumaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. I'm fucking up already. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while, which is Hiro. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Yep.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
So, making it pretty fucking useless to have an accomplice. Because, you know, even though y'all work together, the other person won't reap the rewards. So, making it fucking useless.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Yeah.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder,
phew.
only the blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is. Is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person.
Well now,
That's enough of explaining. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all contestants. And he dips. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as he's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack, or Joe.
what?
Alright, Hina, I don't want to be mean to you, so I'm gonna say this in the nicest way possible. There's no way it's Genocide Jill, because he only uses scissors, and uses scissors only. And guessing of, I guess, using the hammers to fucking kill Taka, I guess, from the hammers that we saw on the ground when they were attacked or killed, there's no way Genocide Jill could have done this. If it was scissors, then it would immediately rat her ass out, but these aren't scissors, these are hammers, so she is out of the equation. And plus, they're not little boys in the further trial. She only murdered men, but I think it's little boys or whatever, or something like that. So, and guessing from their descriptions, I don't think Toko would be up for that with those two. So, I don't think it's her. It ain't her. Adorable little men, yeah. So it can't be Jill. It cannot be Jill. What? I'm offended. You. When did you? I've been looking all for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
SOB!
Anyway, you there. Milk Sack Swimmer Girl is fucking crazy. Milk Sack Swimmer Girl. I mean, she ain't lying.
huh?
Milk sack. I mean, you do have 2 stacks. I will just say that. So she is correct on there.
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer, but this isn't her area of repertoire or expertise. So, that's why.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. He's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream like a little bitch, he was with us. Or with me. And when the bodies disappeared, he was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing. Well, at least she's true to herself.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. True, but at least she's true to herself.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then, that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who done it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be straightforward as it seems. Monokuma File 3 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of my handbook. This is a nice sign. Fumi's big ass sandbag tank fucking body. Cold body is laying on the floor like his fat ass is not trying to fucking create a hole in the floor. His really big body. Damn! Oh my god. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? I'm surprised, like, not at this particular moment, the floor isn't even collapsing. It should be fucking... Hifumi should be going down the goddamn floors as we speak. My 100-pound life person, Hifumi. Yep, fits right in there in TNA. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to the respiratory, all the way from the first floor to the third, all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? Either they have incredible fucking strength and have super fucking speed. It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. Well, you're gonna have trouble because his big ass, he is the definition of queso. He is not a 600-pound life. He is a 12,000-pound person. I am surprised this school is holding up Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Queso slander would not be tolerated. Well, I'm sorry, but this motherfucker should be going through the Earth's crust right now. You can't help me. You can't just help but know that I hate this motherfucker with a soul-crushing passion. I hate this man with a desire. Why am I getting this feeling? Something different. Something about Ifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Yeah, Queso doesn't touch children, but his weight is fucking... has his own platonic mass. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. but now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses? But who would do that, and why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truthful selection of your handbook. And if I have to say, how did they move this big son of a bitch downstairs, 3rd floor to 1st floor, or something like that, is this. I'm thinking. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not hard to use. But, But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room where we found Taka's body? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Wait, what? Wasn't this found when we... Oh, yeah. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory. What's the explanation for that? He rolled Ifumi's big ass down the fucking stairs. Which I just want to say, that is an incredible fucking feat of strength. Fucking, you should get your ass in the Olympics if you could fucking lift his big ass. Alright, let's see about Taka. Taka, he'll never move again. I'm still sorry for him. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Okay, blue tarp. He probably would have broke the trolley. I mean, yeah, I'm surprised then. I guess whoever's the killer, they have the power to defy mass itself and just, you know. How's he for me only 16 and he's dead? I don't know. We already did that, Okay. Try the hammers. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Although some of them are like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been disguised using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers were obviously seen at a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Oh, spotless hammer. So someone must have used the fucking hammer in here. Okay then. Interesting. What you gotta say about this, Byakuya? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Ifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the body? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the body, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why they bother killing two people.
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? Yeah, right. So what's the purpose of just killing 2? What's the purpose of just killing 2? You get a like fucking extra reward? Another 10 million in the pot? I don't know. I just think it's stupid. You never specify on that one. If you only need to kill 1 person, I guess, to get away with it. So I don't see why they have to kill another one. They could just kill and all that, or unless the person that saw him commit the murder saw him and he has to kill them too, which means that's why there's a rule for the 2. I'm fucking guessing. So probably that's a little thing for the killer. So if there was a witness too early, there's the rule where you could do 2 people, and then you just kill that 1 fucking witness that fucking saw you. So that's what I'm guessing, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So what that means. Is everything okay? Oh,
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Motherfucker, we're on life and death situations. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious roar hung in the air as he left the respiratory. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Alright, so... anything?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. Huh? What is it? After Ifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the respiratory to, you know, look around. But when we got there, the respiratory was locked. We couldn't get inside. Bayaka is sweet on you, he just won't admit it. I don't think he's sweet on me, I think he's just fucking playing with me. He's just playing with this goddamn fucking tenderloin right now. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search of the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay. Sakura? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yes. Yes, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina and Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Ifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Ifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, less surprised. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then he flew me screaming like a little bitch. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. You feel me? He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Yu, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remembered hearing that the body discovery play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you and me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office and discovered that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us he found the bodies, and we all headed to the respiratory. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have been very active. If you want to look back at the case, and again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay. I just want to get that in, just so I make sure I didn't miss anything. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the respiratory. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the respiratory, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can be locked from inside the respiratory. Yo, am I late? Why the fuck is the dead symbol in the chat? I don't know. Well, welcome to the stream. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the respiratory and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it was unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the respiratory. So that certain someone, respiratory Dory, has been added to the truth bullet selection of your handbook. That's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Fumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. So let's go to the nurse's office then. Alright. Direct my attention. To equipment room. So we're going over here. There we go. Fuck you, air purifier shit. Okay, let's see. The blood, the hammer. Ultimate Headgiver, what is your DJing wisdom? Let's see. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, you have nothing to say then. So, Taka had a blue tarp on him. And we had the blue tarp as evidence. So is this a blue tarp? Huh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Oh, I'm on a Kuma coin. Okay. So the thing. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me, about the dolly in the respiratory. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from? Yes. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Fumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get his big ass up there on the 3rd floor. That's a total mystery. A mystery where he didn't break the fucking stairs and go down floor after floor. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay. So, I think there's nothing here then. Nothing here then. Leave the equipment room. So, next place, the nurse's office. Okay. Okay, so... can I teleport in here? Or... not in this... no, wait, no, I can. So, nurse's office. Come over here. Okay. And... what? Oh, shit. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Nurses. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna keep on forgetting to use my other buttons. Okay, here we go. Alright. Celeste, let's talk. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything. Precisely speaking, I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. The crust, hello? Hope you're going to screen. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's world-like body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? Yep, the dolly, but I don't think the dolly would support his big ass, and plus the stairs. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. but she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
Fucking incredible fucking strength, it would seem so. To carry off someone as big as fat-ass Ifumi in a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Incredible fucking strength. Get this man in the Olympics. Do some fucking deadlifting, powerlifting, whoever the fuck it is. They should fucking go in the Olympics with their fucking strong ass. They'll be fucking making millions, getting gold medals and shit. Celeste's account has been added to the True Bullet selection of your handbook. Alright, let's see the... Hammer. Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Ifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Okay. Okay, so I guess what's this? This is a refrigerator? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. Or blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Okay. We got monocoin. Okay, so nothing else. Trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Well, wait. There's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Wait, what? It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh!
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth, so that must be... If it's glasses, then that must be for Hifumi. But I could be wrong. I think there's nothing else, so I'm just leaving. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you end up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Huh? You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. Huh? What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright. Dr. Hiro's message has been added to the Truth Bullet selection of your handbook. So he said go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Hiro's room it is then. Okay. So... Dormitory. And we gotta go to Hiro's room. So, let's see. Taka, Mundo, Mine, Sayaka, Miyakura, Junko, Toko, Hiro, Celeste, Hina, Sakura, Leon, Hiro. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Becca did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Imagine third murderer somehow. Oh. This is Hiro's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay, we're searching his shit. Let's see then. Boxes and bed. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something out of, looks like cardboard, plastic and plastic. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in the hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice have the arms bent like this? Robo Justice blueprints. Okay. Bed. It's a normal bed, pretty much like just like the one in my room. Taka and Badass Hifumi died. 2 kills. Nay, the handwriting is different. So let's check then. Meet me in the dining hall and have your arms bent like this. Yeah, these are different. His hero's shit is like elegant and shit like that, and this one's like messed up. But I don't know what that means then, cause I don't know. Hold on. I'll be right back a second. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Alright, had to use the bathroom real quick. Alright. Let's go back. Let's use the bathroom. That's how I know it's not a hero. If he made the blueprints, they would match the handwriting of the note he gave you. Okay then. So if it's truly not a hero, then I don't know who the fuck it could be then. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Voodoo magic and shit, or whatever this thing is. Alright, there's nothing here other than that, so we'll just leave. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second!
I was gonna make a little flagpole joke there. I know something else that are big news. Or big. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I ran out to the second floor as fast as I could. I hope Kyoko ain't working with... Well, no, Hiro... It's not Hiro. So I hope Kyoko's fine then. I'm gonna snipe that shit. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Chill, man. I had the worst day. Hiro? Can I talk to you first? I want to make sure you're okay.
Right.
I found Hiro. You certainly found him. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Okay. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something? That's a little bit weird.
What?
That's creepy, yep. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't, never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind. Alright?
Hey,
More importantly, he says that, but does he have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me. It pains me just to look at you. Damn.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid fucking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. God, that's like one of those, like, cases where it has that shit. And you have that shit on a costume? We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear the costume. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We don't want him killing anyone else. I mean, he can't kill anyone else even if he wanted to, because Monokuma would just put a stop to it. And yeah, it wouldn't matter, because he already killed 2. Well, he didn't kill. Well, whoever killed, there's already 2 people dead. So whoever the killer is, they can't kill another time. So it'll just be pointless to tie him up. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suckbag, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed him. No. Until evidence proves, and until I don't know. Until evidence shows and the trial begins and all that, we can't say for certainty that it was Hiro. Only until everyone has cast a vote and all evidence has been presented and proven that it is Hiro, then yeah, it's him. But until that happens, it ain't him. Or anyone else.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hino started putting on the Rope of Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Hmm?
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then. Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. My arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seemed this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. But that doesn't mean it can't be him. I mean, until evidence proves.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robot Justice costume. Okay. Hiro.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone has been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? Two people?
Just the worst.
You may have no alibi, but that doesn't mean it was him. Yes. Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right!
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. You are fucking dumb. I don't know if you're on promethazine, codeine, or acid, but I think you must know that Chihiro is dead and Alter Ego is a fucking computer. So to be honest, I don't know what type of drugs you're on, but it is not Alter Ego or Chihiro. He dropped on his head at the age of 5. Try 2 or 1. Dear God. I mean, Hiro, you may be a little slow, so and I have no reason to hate you besides being stupid. So I'm gonna just say this once again. It's impossible for it to be alter ego, cause it's a computer program. It's a fucking Siri on a Chromebook, and Chihiro got fucking smashed by a fucking dumbbell and hung up in the I think the last trial. Yeah, the last trial. So I think it's impossible for it to be both of them.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it wrong. What if it's like somewhat killed? Like both of them were the killers. Like Tako grabbed the hammer and killed Hifumi, and Hifumi also grabbed the hammer and killed Taka. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, never mind, that wouldn't make sense, because how the fuck would they just carry the body and who would do that? Okay, then never mind then. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. I'm just getting mind fucked by this game, so I'm just getting my brain jammed up my ass. Alright.
Oh, so then.
Oh, I know, that note. Note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Sorry, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec center at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec center room, or the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey!
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Ah.
If that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still got checked, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here, and they deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean!
Well, you should buy it. It costs fucking $2.99.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way!
It looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure.
Please!
You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. Well, you already hurt my fucking brain cells. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? A hero's account? Alright. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. We haven't proven evidence, and I hate to keep on saying it, and it's getting repetitive, but I'm gonna keep on saying it till you get it through your head until we get to the trial. We need to link all the evidence. We need to prove it with evidence that it was him.
What the heck?
Until we get to a trial and all that. Why? Why did you kill him? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please!
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. To be honest, I'm on Hiro's side, and you know, I think you should just back off for a second here, alright? He's literally pleading for his fucking life, and what Star said, fucking, what's it called? Nah, not with Hina's ass. Just get her to back off. Get her to calm down. I mean, Hiro is just begging for his life. He's probably on his knees begging that it wasn't him. So, you know, just lay off, alright? Just lay off.
What are you saying?
Desperately thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if he and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. I'm messing up. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, can you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Damn! Alright, then I won't fucking say it again. You reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? You're not gonna give me a hint of why? You're not gonna give me... You're not gonna point to a direction of the school? Nothing? Not even a fucking hint? Not even something like personal or something like fucking mental? Nothing? Anything? Nothing at all? Okay then. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class draw begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the dead bodies are. They're in the respiratory. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Teleport. Still can't teleport, so I'll just go here. Okay. Then we go here. And there we go. Ifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation and began poking and prodding the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable. Alright, tell her.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, not you. No, that's not it. Anyway, you say he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands are moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had the encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are thrown just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's inherent voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So, if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning, it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch, alright?
however,
And that's not all. Take a look at Taco's left hand. It appears he appears to be gripping something. I'm fucking messing up. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Ifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Ifumi's body now. Perhaps he has left us a clue of his own. Taco's scrap of paper. Alright. So, did you find anything?
indeed,
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right,
Ifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see? Sorry. In his pants, wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Then he must have put it not in his pockets because he's a weird motherfucker. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important to me, or I'll never forgive you for this. That's what. A note. I've found a hole maybe we can use to escape. He checked in his pants. Oh. Well, that's very sad for Kyoko. He better go wash those gloves. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
Wait, that sounds very similar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Because did he say like it was at 1? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Hold on, can you look at the handwriting again? I'll do it when I get out of here, when I get time. When I see it. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. Alright, so yeah. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Fumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Okay. So let's see. Where is it? Looking at the note. Look at the note, then the blueprint, then Hiro's note. I do remember looking at that note. It doesn't look like Hiro's thing. The blueprint doesn't look like his shit, and this is his thing, and it's not connecting at all. So it's not Hiro. So we can prove that to Hina. But the problem is, who is the killer though? That is the main question.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. I found a hole, maybe the excuse to escape. Well, I told my cat to find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Yeah, this handwriting's a little chunky at sometimes, but now seeing it compared to like Hiro's letter or message or whatever, it's this is sloppy as fuck compared to Hiro's. And same somewhat a little bit goes to Hiro's blueprints. There's some meaning to a part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had, alright?
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. Let me see. I think the note has the same handwriting as the blueprint. Yeah, I think so. I think they're the both same. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Well, comparing to this, yeah, they do have somewhat of the same language or same handwriting, so yeah. Now looking at this and this, they both look identical in some similar way. So it can't be Hiro. Okay. So of course that's not Hiro shit. So it's someone else's. The fact is, if it is someone's thing, we could just get people to get a piece of paper, write their name on their like handwriting, and then see whose handwriting matches the blueprint and the letter. And that way we could tell from out the people who wasn't, or something like that. It may not, if one person does not have the same handwriting, then we can narrow it down to the other people, which was Taka and Ifumi. So I'm guessing that's what we could do. Just get a piece of paper, write our names, check the handwriting, and see if those matches the blueprints and the letter. So yeah, two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on with them. Let's see. The person who wrote both the note is the same person who wrote the blueprints, meaning they're the killer. Okay, so whoever wrote the note and the blueprint is the killer. Okay, so we need to figure that out then. The two victims this time definitely had their e-books on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? The killer could try and disguise their handwriting. I did it before, it worked. I mean, you could like try to copy a handwriting. It'll take some time, but you could definitely copy someone's handwriting.
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murder. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. It's hard, but it's possible, yeah. But if Yoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet selection of your handbook. Well, that infamous ding dong bing bong.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Okay, I am really suspicious on how Monokuma is talking right now. Why compared to the rest, he's like, okay, I'm bored, let's get this trial started. But why is he now full of energy now? I'm a little suspicious.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Alrighty.
See you soon.
Alright.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Alright. I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So I guess y'all try to, I don't know, wait, probably get some snacks or drinks, or probably prepare to help me with this class trial on the bullet time arguments, I guess. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Trial time. Let's go. Let's go. Trial time. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we're all here...
Monokuma
Whoa!
appears!
Whoa! Two? There's two? Is that your stepbrother? You ready to get your brother on me? This motherfucker has a whole fucking family. Is this your brother? Or maybe your sister? What is this one? Hello. It's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way cause of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looked like I've multiplied. Yeah. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? I'm not kicking one and all that. I'm not risking it.
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Then, okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. we starting the class trial, alright?
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get into the courtroom.
That's right.
He's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. I can let them get away with Hifumi's death. I mean, fuck Hifumi. But Taka, we can't let that stand. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The only one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. I want to consider Hifumi a friend. I consider a fucking nuisance. The killer is someone right here. Let's go. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settle all this, we can't go anywhere. Imagine one day there's a trial where you're the killer and you don't know you're the killer. Oh, that'll be crazy. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. I'm pairing you to blue this time. And moon figurines, I guess. Nice decorations. When I see all you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute and so dementedly screwed as a person.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I'll never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. I'm gonna save right here. There we go. Alright. Hope y'all got your snacks and shit, because we're gonna be in for a doozy. And now they must confront two murderers who claim the lives of Ifumi and Taka. In this class trial, suspicion builds upon suspicion. Alright, I hope y'all guys can help me with this, because I feel like this game is gonna kill me. It's gonna take all my brain cells and then just throw it out the fucking window, so I hope y'all can help me. So let's see. Still got these. Nothing else. Alright. Let's review the thing first. A little bit. I'm probably gonna forget, but it doesn't hurt but to try. Alright. Blue tarp was found in the respiratory under Taka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Taka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. Respiratory dolly with the thing. Glasses. Spotless. Trash can is branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. One has wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away. Okay, Celeste's account. Fumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Hina left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Hero's account. Apparently, Hiro received a mysterious note last night that reads, "I found a hole and all that at 1 a.m. Ifumi had this note hidden on him. One edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads, "Yup, 6. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. The owner's name is displayed time of that. It is hardly believed no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. And why give it to me as evidence then?" Okay. I think I'm ready. I think we're ready. Y'all gonna help me if I'm stuck? I think we're ready. Let's see who... I'm just saying this from a unbiased or biased or whatever situation it says, or called whatever. Let's see who killed Ifumi and Taka. Let's get this shit started. Trial all round.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
And also, I don't need to worry about, what's it called? I don't need to worry about sitting near Ifumi.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
No, we don't. We just started.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Damn, everyone's going on a fucking Hiro. God damn.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer? Or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright, we're here. Let's hope I don't fuck this up. Hiro's message. Let's see.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay. So it's those first two. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room.
That's good.
The blueprints,
The suit parts, they are full. No, that's wrong.
I just have to make sure, because I don't want to... I just want to make sure there's any other possibilities or things.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Yeah.
what do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, this handwriting that Star pointed out was, it was elegant, it's neat, and then compared to the blueprint, it's all fucking not that neat. It's kinda sloppy and staggered.
When you compare it to the blueprints,
Yeah.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Also, another thing that Star pointed out, you could disguise their handwriting. It's fucking hard, but once you know, you can do it. It's possible. It's hard, but it's possible.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Hiro ain't smart enough to think of that, yeah. He's probably not smart enough to change his own handwriting. So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit? Nope.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
I think Monokuma did it! I'm just joking, He can't involve. But I'll be crazy.
what?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
You can't run in that suit. You can't even bend down from the waist, I think. I don't know. I think you can. And then the arms, ain't that like the arms? It'll be like a fucking troublesome. It'll be a miracle trying to run in that shit.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure it's tough to like walk. Not walk, but like be in that suit and shit.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one who had been in the suit, Hiro?
I got it!
Oh wait, that's right!
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Okay, so apparently that was correct. I thought it was gonna be some fucking other shit, but apparently that's right.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense! You just said Hiro didn't do it!
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption!
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
He's not trying to boss us around. We're trying to get this class trial done and over with.
All things have a proper order.
Yeah.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
The blueprint?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
The dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
A dolly.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The thing that I used to move Taka body. They must have been. Where is it? Oh shit. Oh.
I got it!
There we go. there's still one more thing. The thing that was used, they must have been the tarp then, right?
I got it!
Okay then.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What, you think it's that hard, dog? I mean, I am stupid, but come on, I ain't that stupid. Well, probably, but still. That's too easy. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Honestly, I thought Hiro was totally guilty.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
To be honest, at first, I thought it was actually Hiro as well, but now seeing the handwriting on the things, I don't think it's him.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
And that's sort of bad in my opinion, because I honestly don't know who the fuck it is. And I feel like the game's gonna pull a fucking bedsheet on my goddamn head.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Wait, ain't that thing on the right a dolly? Or... no, that's probably too short. Okay, then never mind.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Oh, no, that is the dolly. Oh, okay, then.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Oh, yeah.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
If we need to find out and we're stuck, I'll help you. Thank you, Star.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I'm pretty sure I'm not mistaken.
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yeah?
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Oh, fuck you! Byakuya, fuck me.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Okay, I was being nice to you. I was being nice to you throughout this whole game, and now you're pulling this on me? I mean, I know, but come on. I mean, I was nice.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
No, I'm pretty sure the dolly's in the equipment. I'm pretty sure. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the respiratory, a new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? I mean, you're showing me this now. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you will see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statement. But from now on, just locking on and press the triangle won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Okay. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time of the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along the X and triangle buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, well, fuck me, right? Alright. What is this? The moment of truth. Oh, shit.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Fuck it up.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh, fuck! I'm fucking up!
I cannot agree.
Fuck!
You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Fuck, I'm fucking up so bad!
You miserable
Why
wretch.
am I fucking up so bad?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Okay.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
My health is so fucking low! Fuck me, man!
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Oh, I'm so screwed. I can't even fuck up a single time if I would've fucking moved on. Fuck! I don't know why that's so hard for me. Fuck! I'm living off of hopes and dreams right about now. Fuck!
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I don't think it's a fucking robot, you know.
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does that mean by that? Okay, now I can't fuck up on this part. If you see dots, press X or triangle, stupid, yep. Don't just stop if enemy is
As we know,
yep.
Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yep.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
I'm learning off of hopes
Yeah,
and dreams.
the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yeah.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
No,
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
nope, you can't bend over.
No, it's wrong.
You can't bend over in that shit.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
I'm just living off of hopes and dreams on my thing. Let me read your thing. If you see the dots, press X or triangle. Yeah, I did that. Don't just stop. If you see enemy use negative ability, just keep pressing X. Oh. Okay then. I think it was because like I had a ammo. I thought I had ammo, and then I saw the game that said I'm playing on gentle difficulty. Oh wait, no, I'm not on gentle. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am on gentle. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm on gentle. And the game said if I'm playing on gentle, I wouldn't worry about it. So, okay, well, that sucks. I wanted to see what it was. And then now I just got into it. I see that I have bullets now, and I was like, okay, well, alright then. And I realized I didn't have no fucking ammo. So that was my fault. I'm stupid. We already clarified. Alright.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off because... you can't take it off by yourself. You need some help.
I got it!
Alright, we got it!
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
We're getting help. We can recover. We got this. Maybe not on the next bullet time, but we can do this. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid fucking thing. There's a clamps on the back keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help them.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
If you'd fucking listen and, like, see for yourself, you'd know.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Really, really, really true, Hina. I'm sorry if I'm being a little cunt to you, but it's really, really true.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Good point. I fucking forgot about that picture.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Hey, why didn't Celeste try to help you kill me? I don't know.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
Monokuma is just quaking in his fucking boots, just waiting for y'all to just fucking doubt yourselves and get it wrong.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
That was literally what I was just about to say. We're literally too early.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
We got all the time in the world to figure out who it is.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yes, we should.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let me see. I think Ifumi and Celeste were working together to find Hiro. I mean, I don't know. What? I don't think Celeste would work with Ifumi. I don't know.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Yep.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Hello, Junko. Welcome.
Alright then, let's take another look back at what happened.
So if you don't know what happened, Junko, I've completely sacrificed most of my fucking health on the bullet time event because I am so fucking terrible at it. I can't even match the fucking rhythm like a fucking idiot that I am. So now I'm like one ass hair away from taking a full course meal at death's door. So yeah.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Was it yesterday? Yes, it was yesterday.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Nay, think about it, they were both attacked by Robo-Justice. Celeste decided to take a picture of Ifumi instead of helping him. And not to mention that Celeste has been trying to frame Hiro. I think I didn't know about that. I think I forgot about that. I think I forgot about that. I did not know that Celeste took a picture of Ifumi while being dragged instead of helping. I forgot about that. Okay, now you're onto something now. Hold on. So maybe that's a possibility. Celeste what's it called? Think Celeste is a killer? I don't think Celeste is a killer, but I don't know. It was kind of that's obviously that's weird for Celeste something to do, but I don't know. We'll just have to see.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
You feel me? Screaming like a little bitch, as always. Ever heard of betrayal? Also, besides Hiro, Hifumi is the only dumb ones here, so it would be easy to manipulate him and kill him later. Okay, then. Probably, yeah, I'll take that. Maybe Celeste is the killer. Maybe. But we'll let that bridge slide. But overall, I'll take your point into consideration. Celeste may be the killer. And probably use, what's it called? Fat ass Hifumi. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Yep.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Okay. Let's see. Monokuma File 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No.
Taka came last.
Did
What
it?
makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So either the Justice Hammers were numbered, but I think it's the numbering. But what were they really used in that order? Okay, the numbering then. We'll try that.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before
Perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
So probably this one then? The next
Because
one?
of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Well, fuck me in the A. Come on, Mako, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on.
Shoot!
Ah! So the first one?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
So wait,
What makes you say that?
do I have to use the...
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that
I'm gonna
Hifumi,
restart.
while Taka's death,
See? So it's obvious Taka came
So,
after.
do I have to use a flashback bullet, or just use the Monokuma file? I am on my last life, so I'm wondering. Do I have to use flashback on the, numbering, and then put it on the order, or vice versa, or use the Monokuma file? I'd save. Okay. We'll save here. Well, shite my pants. Alright. Now can I save, or...
Regarding
No, fuck. Okay, I can't save. Fuck me.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Fuck it, we're taking a shot in the dark.
We already know what order they were killed in.
I missed...
Taka came last.
I missed again!
what makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi.
While Taka's death came from a
Wait, look at the bullet. Okay. The victims were they were both killed with a similar weapon.
swing of justice.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
It only says similar weapons, so I'm guessing either the... so I'm guessing I have to use flashback, or just use the Monokuma file. Either way, I'm gonna use the Monokuma file. I'm already on 1 health, I might as well.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Well, fuck me, alright, so it is a flashback. Alright, doesn't matter, we're on low health, we gotta restart anyway. Failed, I know. Nobody believes me, yep, we already know. Yep, we know the black hand is, yep, we failed. It would appear that is Makoto. Wait, what? They pulled me? However, Makoto is not the black end. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone must be now punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Is it over? What do you say? You want to give her another shot? Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet!
We got some health! Okay. Let's go back in it now. Okay. So I need to use a flashback then. How do I use it to do it?
Regarding Taka's
we got
death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
So I'm gonna steal this
Taka came last.
and do it to that
What
one.
makes
If
you
not,
say
then
that?
we'll just go back.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
There we go.
No, it's wrong!
Don't worry, we got our full shit. So if there's another bullet time,
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
we messed up, and I didn't know I need to use a flashback, but now we know. But that's good because we got a lot of our health back. We messed up, we had to retry, but we got our health back, so that's fine. I don't care.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proved Taka was killed before Ifumi. There's something that relates to what time he had died. His wristwatch. Either wristwatch or just watch. Okay, no, wristwatch. Wrist. And I need... Fuck! I need A. I need C. Give me a C. There we go. Okay. Got it. Wristwatch. Let's go.
Now I understand! Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
his wristwatch was perfect. Mint condition. Hey, you. How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Alright then. Taka was killed first then.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
That's smart.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
But Hifumi.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Screaming like a little bitch yet again. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
I don't think there's tapes, Hiro.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Okay, well, that's some stupid shit for you, Hiro, so thank you for saying something stupid! Thank you, Hiro.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
I should really not be here. Why not? I'm absolutely gonna spoil myself. Okay, then if you don't want to spoil yourself, then you could just leave. We don't want to spoil, but...
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
I don't want to spoil anyone, so... yeah. Well... I don't know. So... Star thinks it's a left. You're a bit quiet, you should turn yourself up. Am I quiet? What trial is this? This is the 3. This is case trial number 3. Fahumi and Taka is dead. Is that good from a mic? Is my thing good? I don't know. Did I not have rock solid proof? You did have rock solid proof for the handwriting, but I think there's more that could be added on to thinking. To think Celeste is the killer. So yeah, I think you got the right evidence, but I think that's not enough to think Celeste the murderer. I think we need more.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then And what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
He doesn't do that shit.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Yeah.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
How Hifumi was carried?
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Okay, then yeah.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Seems impossible.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh shit! So maybe the first time we saw Hifumi technically dead, he's not dead?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
It's not a ghost, he faked his own death.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
That's what I was trying to tell you. I think I must have missed the message. Fuck. Okay then. Then Hifumi was still alive, and then he moved his fat ass up there.
He was alive?
Yeah.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yeah, and I think the, what was in the trash can? What was it? It was some kind of, it was a glasses thing. It was a little glasses cloth. Swiped his shit off, and it had like a little anime shit on there. And some blood on it. And he had some blood on his glasses, and then if we look on the murder of Hifumi, there was no blood on his glasses. So he must have wiped it off, get killed, and now he's truly dead. But the difference from when he was first dead, he didn't have the bloody glasses, and only his head was.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yeah.
It isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Berto wouldn't dare wipe his glasses with that, and Toko wouldn't do it either. Broken whisk rock.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So either the broken wristwatch was either the first one, the middle one, or the last one. What do y'all think? Is it the first one, middle one, or last one? Because I'm pretty sure... I think Kyoko's right on the last one. It's either the first one or the middle one. I don't know. But Ifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at most the exact same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, okay. Someone else's discovery and then fire on Hifumi's dead body. Okay, then. Then I'll do that then.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Okay, let me see it.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. So we got that. We got the bullet. We got that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was at...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Okay, so he's denying the clue.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
Okay, I didn't
along
mean to
with
do
the
that,
rest
Mr.
of us,
Twitch.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I accidentally pressed fucking X. I was trying to put it my fault. Okay.
Was the
we got
body
them.
discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yeah, because of the wristwatch and then his thing.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
No, because if he was playing dead, he wasn't dead. So it must have been for Taka.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Yeah.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Okay, so do you believe me now when I say it's a very well-dressed fake European woman? Alright, well, it's Celeste. I think it's Celeste now. I think I can somewhat confidently say it is Celeste. Celeste is the killer. She killed both Ifumi and Taka. I think it's Celeste. It is Celeste. Well, Celeste, you denied from the help of my friend, you denied the clues. You somewhat denied the facts, and I believe confidently say that you are the killer. How will you rebut this?
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
I mean, you did. I mean, yeah. You are my friend, after all. I mean, you've been helping me with these trials, so yeah, I think so, yeah.
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
All you need to say, Monokuma, is were you lazy with the announcement, or what did you make two?
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
For the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We were asking if you're a lazy bum.
Yeah.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Okay, so yeah.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means...
Which means at the time when we thought Hifumi was dead, when Hifumi was dead, the announcement didn't actually start. It somewhat collided into Hifumi. With Taka's body discovery announcement, it somewhat collided with Hifumi's. And at the time, Hifumi wasn't dead at the time. So, yeah.
Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Yeah.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Oh yeah. The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when just after Ifumi came back to life? It's either of these two. Either when the bodies were rediscovered or when Ifumi came back to... No, wait, I think it's this one.
I got it!
Okay, I was right
We
then.
heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
And you're also right, Star. So yeah, I was second guessing myself. Alright. Ding dong. The body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, yada yada yada, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Yeah.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Another?
being discovered for the first time.
Yeah.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I was gonna say something about Jill, but this is Jill we're talking about, so I wasn't gonna say shit.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
No, I could prove.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
You're denying the facts, Celeste. I know you killed him. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. So I'm guessing it's gonna bring up the that little paper cloth shit. Yep, Hifumi's glasses or something like that. Whatever. This counts.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Yeah.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yep.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
No. Glasses. Oh, wait, shit. That wasn't that. Okay. Fuck.
Shoot!
I should have just read it first. Fuck me. Alright, I'll read.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
The glasses. Right here, but
Then,
I wanna watch.
was he really still alive?
Of course not.
It is impossible.
So
This
yeah.
is ridiculous.
Okay. I got it now. I was too early. My fault. But I got it
Well,
now.
here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time, it was in...
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Nope. There was a difference.
No, it's wrong!
The glasses fit. A small, but...
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
It was a tiny but big detail.
His glasses.
Yep.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Yep. Gladly.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Yep.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence I found. Yep, it was the cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Toko and Byakuya.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Yeah.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Yep.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Fine, Hiro. Let me say it slowly.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
There you go.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
What?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Hello, unknown entity?
That's a good point.
Yep, good point indeed.
Then it must have been him, right?
Yep.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Suspects, it's Celeste. After Star pointed out the handwriting, after Celeste denies fucking factual clues, yeah. It only points to Celeste.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, no, it's a fucking nursing thing, so there's blood packets, so use those shit.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
He is an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Tako's corpse was... Hifumi?
I got it!
It's only one.
It could only have been Hifumi.
So Hifumi was the one that fucking moved him with the dolly.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Okay, so now that we established it, Celeste was working with Hifumi. They were fucking working together. I'm surprised a caliber of Celeste would work with a shithead of Hifumi. That just surprises me. I thought Celeste will have a tiny bit of dignity in there, but I guess not, I guess. I don't know.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yeah.
I just can't believe it.
And you were fucking putting your you're putting his head on your legs and thinking, please say something, we need you and all that, and you now, yeah. I always hated Fumi. Now that it shows he's just a punk-ass bitch. If he wasn't much already.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Could it be... the note, right?
I got it!
Yeah.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Yeah.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Yes, in his pants, where a gross motherfucker would keep them. Not in the pockets of his pants, in his pants.
Pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole nearby we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said...
1 a.m.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yep.
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Joe is really seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Let's see what we got. Alright. Okay, broken wristwatch, Fumi's glasses, and cleaning cost.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Maybe this? And then maybe the time on the note says 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Okay, I was wrong then. I have no idea what to talk about. Okay.
Shoot!
So I was wrong. So it was intended for Huffy, then all that, then I'm guessing.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
So I'm guessing it's this one. And then the other one.
But remember what the note said.
Oh shit! I remember that.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
So...
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Okay, so I get rid of this. And then I use the second thing Kyoko said, and then go give it to, what she says later on. Okay, I got it.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
So I'm gonna just get these.
But remember what the note said.
Nope! Got it! Okay.
What time did it say to meet?
I got it.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Fuck Oh no, that was right! Fuck!
Shoot!
Shit! I'm fucking up now.
Huffy had the
Fuck.
note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
Oh, I just realized. I'm
6
stupid.
a.m., I believe.
Fuck me.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
This. There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Fucking hell, why am I so stupid?
No,
I got it now.
There absolutely is a connection.
I got it now. I was just thinking of something. I thought I had to use flashback again. Okay, I got it right this time. I guess I was kind of right, but I had the wrong idea. It had the right thing, but I need to use the wristwatch. But I got it now. I lost fucking hearts, but that's okay. We can make it up.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
I'm so stupid.
The equipment room, right?
Yep.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
You made me lose some fucking health because I'm stupid. By the way, if you're playing the 6th trial in the game, I can't help you. I don't wanna know shit about it. That's literally the only trial I won't show up. Okay then. Fair deal then.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Yeah, he stole it from the thing because... Scrap a thing.
I got it!
Yeah, that.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
You sure did, Sakura. You sure did.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Yeah, I don't think Hifumi's alive.
Sorry, no.
He is not alive.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus? Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi!
It was the, Justice Hammer, right?
The weapon?
Yeah, the weapon. Justice Hammer.
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Oh! Then it's the mallet then. It's the little, hammer. That little crafted hammer. In the respiratory, right?
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository...
Yeah, in the repository.
The culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Yeah, it would be seriously risky, so they wouldn't have done it. So they grabbed something similar in the repository, right?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Damn.
Hell yeah! It's packed in there good and tight.
But it's fucking leaking everywhere.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Because it wasn't the Justice Hammers, it was a separate
Personally, I haven't a clue.
hammer. Nah, you knew. I know you
So
know.
which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
It wasn't either.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Yeah.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
They are kind of the same thing, but they're still different.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The hammer. The weapon that was used to kill Ifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. We already know it. The hammer. So I'm pretty sure. Spotless hammer. Yep.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Yep.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Nope.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Nope. Seriously.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Fuck! I should have read it! I keep on doing this shit early.
Shoot!
I was getting too overhead. Okay. Fucking read, Nay. Read.
What was used to kill Hif? Was it just maybe Justice?
well, there's one. How was the culprit able to...
How did nobody witness them?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Wait, what the fuck?
Well,
Is that real
one
thing?
thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
There we go.
No, he's wrong.
Okay, then I was right then. Alright, there we go.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
I was right. It was just, you know.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Yep.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Is the link actually a real website? Is it actually a real website? That would be fucking crazy if it actually is. Is it actually a real website? One of y'all gonna check it out. But I want to see if that's actually a real fucking website.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
And compared to the other hammers, they got chalk on them from the sculptors, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Is it actually real? There's no way.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
The fact that is real is wild. What the fuck is in there? What's in the website?
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Just stuff about zombies? Oh, okay then.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Nothing about hammers? Oh, okay then. Fuck.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but now we're gonna have to bring up, what's it called? An account? Spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay. So, so there is an accomplice. So, question. What should I, flash back to? Because I don't want to mess this up. I got low hearts. Should I do the second one to the first one? Or the first one to the second one? What do y'all think? Because I think it is... It said impossible. That's kinda hard for me. Cause on the impossible, I could do like it was impossible and then the two murderers, but I don't think that'll make sense. And I wanna say it's two.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
so maybe
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Let's see.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Simple Hail Mary, let's see it.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, nope, never mind. It's two murders and then that one. Alright.
Shoot!
I probably should have guessed because it's Kyoko saying that shit. Alright, but
based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
That is how the rule...
But that only really applies if there's one... In this case, however,
yeah, I know, I'm
murders.
fucking stupid, I know, fuck. Yeah, I'm stupid, I know.
Based on the rules that have been
aware.
even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
I'm slow, I'm sorry. I'm fucking so slow, I'm sorry. I'm fucking stupid.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
I don't know why I went up against Kyoko. I don't know why I didn't fucking click that in my head. I'm still fucking stupid. I'm like Hiro right now.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made was to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. But Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although I'm a stupid fucking idiot to refute against her because my brain doesn't know better. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Nope, she's amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she looks at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there really is one person who seems to fit. Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yep.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yep.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Oh, you sound pissed, huh? Are you quaking in your boots, huh? You're quaking, you feel that little flash of anger, huh? Come on, let it out. Let the rage flow. Come on, expose yourself as the killer.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
I think I'm in love with Celeste now that she said all that to Hifumi. I think I'm in love, to be honest. Even though she's the killer, I may be in love with how much she insulted Hifumi.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yep.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Me and Celeste, what about Kyoko? In somewhat setting as friends, I love fucking Celeste because we both hate Hifumi. But in reality, I'm still gonna have to go with Kyoko. Overall, I like Celeste because we both hate Hifumi. We have mutual relations against Hifumi. But overall, when it's said and done, at the sun end, it's always gonna be me and Kyoko, no matter what. But what she just said makes me almost a little head over heels. But she is the murderer, and you know it won't matter. So yeah.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I don't know, just hearing other people hate Hifumi just brings a sense of joy to me. What is it that only Hifumi had in common? The paper hidden in Hifumi's pants or in I think encountering?
I got it!
Okay, I was right then.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
He said shit about him being fat or oh well, fuck. Okay, then damn. Well, still, she insulted Hifumi in some sort of way. It doesn't matter.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Damn! Don't think I ain't gonna get off this fucking stand and kick your ass, you rich fuck.
Sorry.
No, Makoto, don't say that. Stand up for yourself. But man, break Hifumi's painting and throw it at his neck.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
You forget Makoto's a bitch, right? Man, if I was in Danganronpa, I would be ripping that fucking painting off and shoving it down his fucking stomach right now. I wouldn't take that fucking tolerance, but since we're playing Makoto, we're gonna have to take that fucking disrespect like the bitch we are.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's going on? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Hifumi? Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yes.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yep. If I remember correctly. Then why don't we split up into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you will come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious little fool to Toko, Ryuka, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yep. What about to say, Celeste?
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan.
Yep.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
What you gotta say, Celeste? What you gotta say? Are you gonna refute this? You ready to refute this? Come on, what are you gonna say?
I just realized another strange thing.
Damn, they're just piling on you. You better say something.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Yeah, she ain't saying shit. She's thinking of something. She's clawing for something.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Come on, Celeste, we're jumping you right now. You gotta say something. You gotta get me out of the game if you want to win.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
And what then?
Wait! Then that was...
Yep.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yep, Celeste, you gotta do something.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Come on, Celeste, what do you gotta say?
I have no idea what you mean.
Oh, you're denying it, huh?
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Yep.
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
Oh, you did.
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but...
Wait.
Looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They really must be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died. That's why I said it at the first time she said it. I was like, whoa, that's kind of sus. That is kind of sus. Why did she say those guys? And then Star said they're talking about the people who did die. And then I was like, oh, okay then. And now that
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
But Byakuya saying that actually confirms what I just thought. Like, she knew that they were two murderers. Or whatever.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Yep.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yeah, do it. I only said that so you wouldn't think it was Celeste too quickly. I didn't want you to get too suspicious. Okay, then. You wanted me to get into it. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? He's going to the murder. The thing. Monokuma File 3.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
You didn't say that.
We are all going to die here.
Yeah.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh yeah! I got it! So strange. Like those guys. Yep, I got it now.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are all going to die. We are going to die. And that is all...
And that's all it takes to finish
got it.
It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I got it. Too easy. Okay, I was about to make a huge
all
mistake.
I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like...
No, yep, got it. Why did she say those?
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Yep.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Yep.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yep. What about it, Celeste? Come on, you gotta have to fight back. Are you laughing, huh? You think this is a joke? Your death ain't a joke, dog. You gotta. What are you gonna do? You can't laugh your way out of this. What are you gonna do?
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Oh yeah, we do.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Oh! So wait, if it's not a picture of Hifumi getting dragged away, and if Hiro's the only one who fit into that suit, then it appears to be Hifumi dragging Hiro away, right? Yeah, he's dragging Hiro away.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanation? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. No.
I got it!
Okay, I have to think about that one.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yeah.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Since Hiro's the only one that fits into this thing, it can only be known that Hifumi was dragging him away.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yep. And you laughing?
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Impossible?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks he can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Okay, so what we got? So we got Robo Justice Blueprints, costume, and... Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
The And the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
So... I'm guessing the blueprints to what she said. The blueprints to, what was it? Stand up straight. Either that, or it's the suit, the costume. So either it's the blueprints, or it is the costume. Because even though they're like the same thing, they're both different aspects. So, probably, maybe, I have to do the costume? I'm on 3 hearts, and I want to save them, because I think there'll be another bullet time blow me in the future, so, you know. Yeah, I know, we're trying to contradict Celeste's statement, but I'm trying to see what part. She said she wouldn't bend at the waist. Okay. So,
you dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
So,
then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my... You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
So...
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Nope.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
yeah,
there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Fuck me. So I'm guessing... Oh, fuck.
Shoot!
Damn.
You dressed me up in that suit after I...
Hold on. Maybe let me check the costume. In addition, no one but Hiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, wearing it would see a thing, would not be able to see their feet and bend at the waist. So either a flashback or the costume. I'm gonna try the costume.
Passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. There we go.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yep.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
It can't bend from the waist and all that shit. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Yeah, you ain't looking so good there, Celeste.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Yep.
Checkmate?
Yep, this is checkmate. You lost. What you gotta say now, huh? Laughing ain't gonna save you, Celeste. This is the end of the road. Oh, you laughing, huh? You chuckling? You chuckling? What's so fucking funny?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
W Celeste for killing Hifumi? Yes. Yes. I can at least say that for Celeste. W for killing Hifumi. That's all I can say for Celeste. Thank you for killing Hifumi, but we gotta get you. We gotta still vote for you. I wish we didn't have to because you killed Hifumi, but still. Yeah, she also got Taka killed, so yeah, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to pick you. I'm sorry. I commend you for killing Hifumi, but you also got Taka killed, so I'm sorry.
Celeste? Clearly
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
L for killing Taka, not gonna lie, yeah, L for killing Taka. He didn't have to die. I didn't think he deserved it. He didn't deserve it. Hey Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yayu Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
What? Your name is Toro?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
You're gonna burn... He's gonna burn us alive. That is a nice threat for someone who's guilty. That is a nice threat for someone who's guilty. Perfect.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
That's a perfect threat for someone who is in the guilty ship.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Either he said it by last names? No, I don't think he used nicknames. I think he used last names, right?
I got it!
Yeah, last names.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
'Cause I think I heard him use Mr. Naegi before, I think. I don't know.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Yeah, I knew it.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Damn.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
No, I think she told us at the start. Her name is Ludenberg, right?
What did you just say?
You said it at the start of the game. You said your name was Celestia Ludenberg. I'm pretty sure you said that. I'm pretty sure.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
God, you're fucking angry.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Does that sound Japanese to you? Hell no. It always sounds like a foreign language, you know. But also, I'm pretty sure he did say her full name. Celestia Ludenberg.
Well, do I?
Yeah.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Okay. What is your real name, Celeste? What is your name?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Can't lie though, her VA was cooking here though. Yeah, she's cooking though. Yeah, she's fucking cooking with this shit. Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Is it the... Oh shit. So what is it? Okay, so handbook then, probably.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Probably the handbook.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Yep.
Yasuhiro.
Yep.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Oh, it's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Nope.
No, it's wrong.
Okay. If your real name is Celestia Ludenberg, show us your handbook.
That's it. The handbook.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yep.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Sorry. Now, this is not your everyday notebook, so it has so many more uses than that. Alright,
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
so let's see your handbook. Miss Celeste Ludenberg, that is your real name?
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Yep.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Come on, Celeste. Please.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Oh my god, he's losing it.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Let's go.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Let's go. Hopefully this ends it. Closing arguments. Okay, let's go. And goddamn, he even looks more ugly in the comic books. And goddamn, he's even more fat in the comics as well. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Wait. So... No, that's not it. What, chips? Of course it's fat. Maybe his fat ass is actually like the fucking chips. Fat fucking. Okay. What time did the killer realize their victim is called to the rec room? Oh wait, probably not that. That. So probably that. And then, who was it the killers summoned first? Oh wait. I think it's not the strips. Oh yeah, okay. So we take that out and probably switch this with this, and then we go back. What time did the killers call their victims to the rec room? 1. And that was the thing, I think. And then they knocked them out. Then suffered to the Robo Justice to sue falsely the evidence. They used a certain item to do that. The camera, because it's so. Yep, I'm guessing. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? See that? Got the hammer. He even looks like a bitch when he's throwing that hammer. God, you still look ugly. God damn. The Justice Hammer was used to kill... What number was it? Fuck! Well, hot diggity Demetrius, damn. I'm gonna skip that. I don't know which fucking hammer. I wasn't keeping count. In the library, try 3. 3? Okay. Let's do 3. Okay. In the library, Fumi used something to fake the existence of a kind of thing. Wait. What? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of the shadowy criminal. He faked the existence. Wait, so... Okay, now I'm confused. Is it not this one? The hammer with the... Oh, okay. Okay. And he looks like a bitch when he's even putting blood on his ass. God damn, you look so... Dear God. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when the Yufumi... Okay, well, alright, putting that back. We'll just have to figure it out then. So let's see. Yufumi used something to move out his body. Oh! Oh, there's a 2! I just realized that there was a 2! Oh, fuck. In the library. So, 2. I'm pretty sure. And then, I guess it was 4? I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Oh, fuck. Y'all probably will tell me. Let's see. And he has kitty ears when he's doing that shit. You stupid fuck. That's why you deserve to die. And after that, boom. And boom. And that's what was used. I don't think we even have this all covered. I think we do though. Okay, I'm thinking this. Yeah, I'm thinking this is right. This is right. This is right. I don't know if this is right. This is right. I don't know about this one, and this one. Because they were in the library, and then Hammer 2. And I'm guessing they used Hammer 3 with this one. Oh, it's the number Hammer 4 that killed Taka, not 3. Okay. We'll switch that up then. And then number 3. And then yeah, he dragged his body and then he used that. I'm pretty sure that's it. 3, then 2, then 4. I killed him. And that should be it. Alright, let's see.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's see, let's test it out.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
We almost fucked you up. Fucked you up, brother. My fault. It's fine. Yep, there we go. Work together. And he's fucking...
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Where's Justice Hammer in number 1? I don't know. I don't think it was in one of the things. That's right. When they appeared in?
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Yep. That was him.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
This next thing is probably wrong, but we'll find out. Never mind, it's right. Okay.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Yep.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Yup, hammer 4. Yeah, bitch!
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
Okay, now this next one might be wrong.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken.
Okay, so this is not Justice Hammer number 1, this is number 2.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story.
Oh wait, no, it said planted Justice Hammer 2, so maybe this is right.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap, and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
Yep, we're right.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator, and Justice Hammer 3...
God, why does he have to do this? You ugly fat bastard. Even in death, I still hate you. Even when you're trying to do this shit.
And turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Degenerate, zesty ass Hifumi. There we go.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Now I'm seeing this is impossible for Hifumi because I know his ass must be fucking gasping for air when he takes that first step on those fucking stairs. But this is a game, so Hifumi just has that plot armor for this fucking case, so, you know, give him a little fucking adrenaline, I guess, with his fat ass.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
And look at his fat ass wobbling. Thank God you died. Thank God.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celestia Ludenberg. Let's see it. Let's see it. It's merging. Yep. Celestia Ludenberg.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
You lost the gamble.
Lost?
Oh yeah, you lost.
I lost?
Yes, you lost.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Like right now.
They hang heavy around my neck.
You weren't very smart after all. Yep.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So that's your name.
So, you finally accepted it.
Oh, shit.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Oh, and their voice changed completely. Oh my god. To be honest, I think I like this voice better than sorta against the Celeste one. But I still like Celeste another way, I don't care. But this voice seems better.
Interesting.
Yep. Well, it's the end. Let's go! We still got an A! Let's go! I don't care, we messed up, we got an A. That's fine by me. We got that delicious golden A. And 91 mono coins! Almost all A's, I don't care. As long as the end result is A, I don't care.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
I like this voice from Celeste. It's sad. Oh, I'm sad, Celeste. I'm sad that you have to get away with fucking... I'm sad that you have to die knowing that you killed Ifumi and Taka. Ifumi, it was a great sacrifice. You did a wonderful service, but you also killed Taka. And now I'm sorry that you have to pay the price.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yep, that's the end, Celeste. Or, Yahiro. I'm sorry. Now I can't help but call her Celeste now, I'm sorry.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
I'm sorry, Celeste.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It is gonna be no other than one person. It is Celestia Lunenburg, or Taiko Yasuhiro. I probably fucked up the first name, but that's fine. It's basically formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Ifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Ifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use alter ego? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Ifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Alter ego, yep. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Ifumi and Taka were both super into it. Oh my god, now I just realized that she's not even gonna say, like, alter ego or Chihiro. She is, even though she is fucking doing all this shit, she's still gonna keep it a secret. At this point, I have nothing but respect after that, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest, that actually surprises me. She didn't even try to like say it or anything like that. She actually kept it as like a secret. Even though she could have just said it and all that. And about it, she didn't. That's crazy. She is actually a fucking G. I feel bad now that we have to kill her though. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego? Yes. We can't say about it because Monokuma here.
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
She got Taka killed. That is sad, but she also killed Ifumi. So that probably makes up for it. I don't know. I don't know what to say. She killed Taka, but still, she killed Ifumi. I don't know what to say. Bittersweet, I guess. Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you use it to drag Ifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Ifumi a little visit. In his funky, stinky ass room. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Ifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it was hard to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Wait, what? Okay, so I know that this actually didn't happen with Taka, but what does she mean by pictures? That's kind of freaky, Celeste. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
What?
I never imagined he would go that far. She showed her scooter to Yamada. Oh, yep. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you.
Let go!
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
Can you stop fucking talking when I'm about to say the line? Just shut the fuck up. I don't care if you're dead or you got betrayed by Celeste. Shut the fuck up. That bastard.
Completely unforgivable!
Can you stop saying that? I don't care. I'm about to piss on your grave. How about that? I'm gonna piss on your tombstone. Shut the fuck up. Bastard, 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 bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even...
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape his dreadful school. If he's laughing. And with that, it is complete.
Hmm?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed with you without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume Ifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and generalized body size. I had no idea it was going to make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. You made a stupid mistake, but you corrected that mistake by killing Ifumi, so that's fair.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Damn! Just that? Not like I hate, not like because what you did or something like that. It's just because you're stupid. Damn. That's wild. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. That's crazy. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
but when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Ifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had to actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded and he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And you really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Ifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. And at that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along, you have been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Damn! Obviously, that was a lie. Damn.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
Alright. I wanted to get out. Every day was flesh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. You are not Martin Luther King. and accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle? A castle? Oh my god. They all got red eyes and shit. Oh my god. And she's like getting her heels fucking polished and shit. Giving her fucking juices and shit. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's Byakuya kissing his fucking heel. It kind of looks like it. Byakuya kissing the heel. Damn. I didn't know. I mean, he's Bond, but not Byakuya. Yeah, I know, but that's a great imagination to think about. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Hifumi wasn't a fucking friend, he was a nuisance.
Oh!
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I will come back as a Marine Antoinette.
Hey!
You just get executed again. Celeste smiles, then when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Alright, execution time! You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black end disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Alright, chat, any last words do you want to say to Celeste before her execution? Anything you gotta say? Any last remarks? Anything? Because this will be the last goddamn time before death awaits her. Any remarks? Going once? Have fun, Celeste. Going once? Going goddamn twice. Well, it's punishment time. Thank you for killing Yufumi, but fuck you for getting Taka. Yep. Alright, punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
Oh.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Oh, no.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Bye-bye, Celeste.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I hope we do. Not in the bad way, but good way. Say goodbye to Celeste, everyone. Alright, let's see the execution. She's staring right in my eyes. Oh, she's smiling. Praying? Okay, what the fuck? Oh, she's at a castle? Oh, she got her dream. Oh, she's gonna fucking die at the... What? That's a big-ass bunny? The burning of the Vercelli's witch. Oh my god. They're gonna burn her alive. I mean, compared to the others, this one's kind of respectable, I guess. I don't know. She didn't reveal alter ego. In the end, she helped us with the hope. She killed Hifumi. Even though she killed Taka, she killed Hifumi. She did some honorable acts. Oh my god. She's gonna burn alive. She's staring right in the fucking flames. She's sweating. What's happening? Oh wait, what? A fire truck? Wait, what the fuck? Damn! You're not gonna let her get the burning of the fire! You're not gonna give her the burning of the fire! Okay! You're not gonna let her burn into the fucking... You're not gonna let her burn to death? I feel like that was like for her like character. And then it'll be like, I don't know. What the fuck? You could say Celeste had a burning passion to get out of here. Okay, yeah. What the fuck? You should have said that, Chihiro. Why the fuck did you say that? I have the sudden urge to replay your fucking execution again. She got burned and got hit at the same time, yeah. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys are gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the binding of hope, whenever you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. Damn! It's sad. Yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long did you keep making us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
Good. I'm sick of people. I mean, God, I'm sick. I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway, Kyoko, Did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh!
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh! How exciting!
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. Oh, what's Kyoko driving at? What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
When Akuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma mentioned already, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Then that means Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose times it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then you better go check it.
Indeed.
Good idea. Alright, let's see it. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else stay in the dining room. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glances quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go into the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko gonna go together? Doesn't that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah. Well, she didn't repeat what Hina said,
So then...
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and locked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. Yep, I know. My flagpole when Nina said that. I know. I got it. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I just stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted me to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
worried. Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Let's see.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor does not have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. Wait, what? She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Let's go in then. It is said the bathrooms, right? Oh, this, okay. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Let's check it. It looks like a hidden panel. Like on the lines, you could kind of see it. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. Oh my god, what the fuck? At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Oh my god! What the fuck's going on? This is the whole secret library. What's going on in here? I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way through the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room. But what's in here? Okay, check this. There's a bunch of files and what looks like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Post Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Had someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's the... You must not leave? What? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels... this strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Uh, what's happening? Oh, what the fuck? Is that luchador? I think I got killed. I think this is where it ends. I think I died. I think I fucking died. I think I died. A strange sound rang out of my head. I think I got shot. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. Did I die? And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Am I dead? Oh, what the fuck? All the files are gone! Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. The files are gone! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? Oh, my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Oh my god! Who the fuck hit me? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Struggling. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right here. And after that... Oh, did I drop? What's happening? Wait, what? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. What's going on? It was a faint, but undeniable. What's going on? That sound. It's coming from the gym? Wait, what? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What the fuck's going on? Is that the guy that hit me? What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Is that the guy that fucking... I don't know, that hit me? What was it? What is this? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh my god. Is that the guy? What the fuck is going on? Hiya? What the fuck is going on? Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? What? Wait. Oh my god. It's Sakura and fucking Monokuma fighting. What the hell? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Why is Sakura's fucking thing blue? I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
What's happening?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
What's going on?
No longer retrieve. No longer
Hostage? Hostage? What's going on? Who hostage Hina? What's going on? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is Sakura? Chapter 3, a next generation legend stand tall galactic hero. The fucking end. We're half. To be continued. You received the Robo Justice present. Well, I am gonna stop it right here. This has been one hell of an investigation, one hell of a fucking trial, and what hell of a climax. Oh my fucking god. A lot of shit that's happened. And this is probably the longest Danganronpa stream. So, I think, yeah. Please like, subscribe, share with your people as we really up the channel, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.